Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to another Train Driver 2 stream. Yay! So, we got a nice Thursday afternoon, and it's time to drive some trains, I believe. Right, so, today's episode theme, or, well, today's stream main theme will be freight trains, same as it is stated in the title of the video, if I remember correctly. I hope I said that right. Right, so we will be driving some heavy freight trains, or, well, maybe not too heavy, but definitely a long one. It's going to be around 650 meters long, if I remember correctly. And we will have some nice time doing so. So, hello Tejas, hello Railjet, watching me from Twitch. Hello Raliev, yeah, welcome back. My first member. Yes, first channel member. You can actually, yeah, in fact, I should probably announce the memberships, isn't it? Yeah, I'll do that later. It's not the most important stuff. Wojtek Kasperczyk, hello, hello. Mr. Skartrick, yes, hello, hello. Wow. So many people from the beginning. That's nice. It's really nice to see you guys here. I hope you are having a wonderful day and week. Wow, wow, so many people. Fantastic. Right, guys, let's get announcements out of the way. So, not much changes are happening to the channel so far. I'm having some new elements being prepared, and they should be introduced soon, but for now we will carry on as we used to. When it comes to other stuff, yes, if you are a person that doesn't follow me on Twitch, you might want to press that button and perhaps add yourself to the list of followers. Same goes to YouTube. If you don't subscribe yet, perhaps that might be a good occasion to press that button. Also, if you want to stay informed about my content and whenever it pops up, it's mostly live streams recently, because I don't really have time to edit videos. But you might want to press that bell button as well to get those fancy notifications from YouTube. And finally, well, if you decide that you want to support my channel a little bit more, you can join the crew or become a channel member here on YouTube. Unfortunately, there are no paid subscriptions for Twitch viewers. Sadly, Twitch doesn't allow me to become affiliate if I'm streaming to both platforms at the same time. But yeah, for 99 pence a month, you can become a member and get some cool benefits like channel emotes, channel rank that will be displayed next to your nickname whenever you chat with me, and few more things that are described when you press that button. Right, guys, so we got that sorted, and now it's time to jump into the game. Razowy. Seems interesting. Yeah. This fancy avatar, which was made by Tensho Luma, in fact, that might be a good occasion to give a credit to the artist. There we go. Yes, so this person created this fantastic avatar, which will be a stream element in every single of my streams from now on. Well, from now on, it's been introduced last Saturday, in fact. So yeah, you can actually see me on the screen right now. There we go. Right, let's jump into the game and let's sort out our consists, because we still haven't done that yet. My goodness me, my goodness me. What am I doing today? What am I doing today? Right, so we are back in the game. Let's go to the settings and let's set our train number. Oh, this is some random number. I don't want that. Let's go with my standard 881014. I don't know why. I always use like 8810 for express trains, 88101 for like passenger trains, and 881014 for freight trains. I don't know. I got my own set of numbers, and I guess I decided to stick with it. Right. Tejas, no. Unfortunately, in real life, I don't even work for railways. Maybe at some point. I'm currently working on my driver's license, so I can actually get to job if I will get a job at the railways, because I happen to live quite far away from the nearest station or any place that would perhaps need employees at the moment. So yeah, when I get few obstacles out of the way, I will probably seek for a job on the railways, but probably it won't be a job as a train driver just straight away. It's really hard to get a job as a train driver in UK, so like I don't expect to get that position right away. But yeah, I will be looking for some jobs on the railways. It's kind of interesting career path. Right, let's jump into multiplayer driver mode. Perfect. Let's show off our train. So we got some containers, we got some platforms. Okay. Length 632 meters, weight 2100 tons exactly. Did I select the right locomotive? I wanted 144 model. Okay, perfect. So that was a mistake on my part. Okay, let's copy the analysis. It's gonna be very important. And now let's find a good station for us to start. Right, we could go with Chermin. There's definitely long enough siding for us to begin, but I might look for another station. Yes, ET41 has pretty much exactly the same cold start procedure as EU07, at least in the game. Mostly because ET41 is effectively two EU07s like connected with each other. That's exactly this kind of locomotives. Everything inside is pretty much the same, apart from the fact that locomotive is nearly twice longer. Right. Let's jump into Liskov maybe? I don't know. Blaszki? Nah, I don't know. It's really hard to choose. Or maybe go to Drzewko, to Kolejowa Pasja. I think last time he made a fantastic and very long timetable for me, so that would be very, very useful. So let's jump here. There we go. So we will start at Drzewko. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got cold starts. My goodness me. Oh dear. Okay, so pretty much that will be a good occasion to showcase how to start this bad boy. Right. Anyway, let's set the camera first. Perhaps I want it to be a little bit lower. Okay, that is good position. Perfect. There we go. Right, so it's time to turn this bad boy on. So let's start from turning on master switch. I think, yeah, that's a cabin B or cabin A, whichever. So we need to turn on the fuses or the battery. Obviously, we can't do this in this cabin. So make sure that your reverser is on neutral. Then you can jump into the other cabin. Now it's gonna be loud. So let's set the reverser first. Let's turn on the battery. And let's reset all those buzzers. Okay. So with that out of the way, I can also turn on the light because we will be maneuvering for a short period of time. Let's set reverser back to neutral. Let's jump back to the previous cabin. There we go. Did I actually... Oh, yeah, I forgot to save my camera, did I? Yeah, I'm silly. There we go. Yeah, let's make it slightly higher. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Now the camera is safe. Yeah, it is. Perfect. Right, let's turn on maneuvering light. Now it's time to raise the pantograph. So let's raise the pantograph B. Perfect. We got connection. Fantastic. So now let's reset the traction motors. Let's reset the main circuit breaker. Let's unflock the fans. Let's do that once more. Reverser forward, and it's not working. Right, again, what did I forget? Why you not work? Huh. Right, what did I forget? I do have pantograph up. There we go. Now it works. Sometimes it needs some hard reset. Right. So, with main circuit breaker on, we can now turn on transformer. Let's wait for it to properly turn on. Now we can turn on the compressor. Perfect. Let's wait for the compressor to start working. Now we can release the brake pressure and charge the main pipe. Okay. Razowy, pretty much you can start this locomotive in like a minute or two, but yes, because I'm trying to explain how to do it, it takes a little bit longer. Also, sometimes there are some small faults that will prevent you from doing this really quick, but yeah, it doesn't really take that long. Right, let's set our reverser backwards, because we will be reversing and connecting with our wagons. Brakes are released. So now, let's give it a little bit of throttle. There we go. Let's make sure that we are pushing against the wagons. Let's introduce locomotive brake. Now we can jump off. And couple the wagons. With that done, let's get back to the cabin. We got a brand new timetable, which is nice. Perfect. We can release the locomotive brakes. And the brakes of the train are also releasing. Perfect. Let's use that occasion to sort out our lights. Reverse it to neutral. We can turn off this light since we won't need it. Back to the main cab. Perfect. And we are pretty much good to go. So, let's wait a minute for the brakes to release. And we can just drive off. Reverser forward. And off we go. If we are lucky, all the brakes should be now released. Although, no, we are not. It's gonna take a while for the brakes to fully release. Let's discharge them a little bit quicker. And I think we should be able to go. There we go. It's gonna take a lot of energy to get this train moving. There we go. Everything works. We are on the move. Right, it's gonna be pretty much straight route all the way to Wielichowo. Too bad this timetable is so short. I was expecting to get something longer. Although I should have probably informed a dispatcher that I would like a longer timetable. Not a big deal. We can always set everything up as we go. So perhaps the next timetable will be a little bit longer. I'm not sure why I got a timetable for 120 kilometers per hour. That is again a mistake from a dispatcher. I set my speed limit to 80, and that's the speed that I'm gonna be traveling at. I don't want to take any chances with 2,000-ton train. There we go. Right, let me just set this camera right, because I don't like how it's set up. Okay. And a tiny bit lower. Yeah. That's the stuff. Okay, perfect. Let's quickly set external camera, because that's also something I haven't done. Oh, there we go. I think that's a good angle. That's our lovely train. Perfect. Everything seems to work. Okay, let's give it a little bit more juice. Perfect. Right, guys, how do you find the new version of Train Driver? It's been updated recently. So what are your opinions on the new version? I know that it's reduced the amount of signal boxes that you can use, so probably for dispatchers that might not be the best update. But from what I can see, some of the sceneries that didn't work at the beginning are now adjusted to the new version's standards, and yeah, they are coming back. What do you guys think about it? Like the old looking wagons. Yeah, some of them definitely look old. Clarkson, I'm not. And let me repeat myself just once more, I am not cute. Right, we are approaching the end of the scenery, so perhaps we could give a thumbs up to the dispatcher. There we go. Good old loading screen. Closer to the end of the stream, or like throughout the stream, we will see those less and less as I will be traveling through all those sceneries. I think when I started the game there were like 28 sceneries on and nearly 40 trains on the road, so we will see some action here. There we go. Okay, so we are currently at Aleksandrów Kujawski. That's a nice station, although, yeah. Once more, the route is not set for me. I really don't like it when... Oh, there we go. The route is now set. Perfect. So we can carry on without stopping. Nice and chill drive. That's what I wanted for today. Okay, I can see there are some maneuvers around the station. Hopefully nothing gets in my way. Oh, there we go. That's a neutral section as well. Ooh, I'm going a bit fast. Let's introduce some locomotive brake to slow us down. Okay, that should be enough. There we go. No obstacles, no issues. Perfect. Oh wow, we managed to fly through this station. There we go. We are losing speed a little bit, so we can give it a bit more power on the regulator for a short while. Perfect. Too bad the timetable doesn't include any sort of maneuvers or something, but perhaps we will be able to get something better at Wielichowo. Maybe with some maneuvers in the way. That would definitely spice things up. There we go, we are flying it. There. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Again, those buzzers. Perhaps that would be the only indicator I would turn on, just to make sure that I can use external camera without getting attacked by this loud buzz every now and then. Right now, yeah, there is no on-screen indicator when SHP or driver's vigilance is coming off. No shunting, yes, at this moment there will be no shunting, I'm afraid, or at least during this timetable. However, at Wielichowo we might have a chance and get something. Although it is going to take some time before we reach our final destination. We are now heading to Blaszki. I think that's going to be the next scenery. There we go. Oh, almost forgot. Yeah, okay. Didn't manage to actually inform the dispatcher that he got a thumbs up. Anyway, there will be probably plenty of occasions to do that. Okay, so that is Blaszki. We are doing solid 75 kilometers per hour, which is pretty good speed for a freight train. I don't really want to go any faster with that thing, because using brakes on those tends to be a bit tricky sometimes. There we go. We are at the next scenery. Let's say hello. Hopefully the route is set for us. Oh, and what that is. Okay, speed limit will drop down to 100 kilometers per hour. Although it doesn't really affect us, because we are supposed to be keeping below 80. So, yeah. Again, that's the nature of freight trains. We usually travel way below the speed limits. Okay, we are approaching neutral section. There it is. Hello, Kalayara! Welcome to the stream. I hope you will have a great time today. How are you doing today? There we go. We went past the neutral section. Let's give it some more juice. Cat in the box. Okay, have a good time. See you soon. I don't know why, but sometimes, like, driver vigilance device and SHP doesn't want to reset. I can smash that button several times and it just doesn't go off. Kinda feels good to get a scam account banned on the Discord server. What you mean? Did somebody actually try to scam you? There we go. Oh, I see. Maybe you should set some privacy settings for private messages. I don't get that much private messages myself because I configured my privacy settings, so it's much harder for all those Discord bots and many other bots to actually contact with me, which is good, and I don't really get those scam messages. Well, maybe apart from my email, but yeah, they go straight to junk email. So for most part, I don't even see them. Right, let's give a thumbs up to the dispatcher. There we go, so that I remember about it. Also, let's try to keep our speed at around 80 kilometers per hour. to not slow down the traffic. We should now be passing Wilcze. Still quite far away from Wielichowo. But we'll get there soon. We'll get them really soon. Scam Q-ship. Nah. There we go. There's so many railroad crossings on this scenery. Anyway, we are approaching the end of Blaszki scenery, which means we will soon be arriving at Wielichowo Główne. I don't know why it is twice in a timetable. I don't get it. Oh wow, it takes so much time to get through this scenery. But we're getting there. I can see the end. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I do have eye tracker. The problem is that my camera doesn't seem to be catching my face correctly, so the character blinks from time to time, but obviously it is matching, well, it is supposed to match my blinking. The problem is that the camera doesn't exactly catch that at all times. At some angles it just doesn't see me blinking, and yeah. Also, whenever you play, you actually start blinking much less, so that also might be the case. Right. Let's slowly prepare to stop the train, because we are getting to the end of our journey, or at least this one. There we go. Ooh, that's another freight train. Oh wow, this one is short. I wouldn't expect to see ET41 pulling like 10 wagons. That's not a proper, well, that's not a correct way to use it. Okay, let's slow down a bit. What do we have there? Speed limit 40. Perfect. I do need to blink. I do need to blink. Don't worry, guys. Oops, I think I overdone it a little bit with the brakes. Although, it's not terrible. I'm just 10 kilometers below the speed limit, which is fine. In fact, that will make things easier when I will be bringing this train to a complete stop. Because that's exactly what's going to happen. Okay. Just a bit more to keep my speed. Right, now we need to make sure to fit into the siding and stop as close to the semaphore as possible, which with a freight train can sometimes be tricky. I can see that the dispatcher might be... Oh no, he's level 12. But he's probably first time operating with SPE, because I think this station is operated with that new software. I haven't used it yet. And it tends to get a bit tricky at times. It simulates a little bit more than SCS. And from the chat, yeah, I can see that dispatcher is struggling a bit. So we might see some funny situations here. Okay, that's definitely a red light in front of us, or S1 signal. Let's pull in closer. I like this station. I really like it. It has massive sidings. We'll definitely have a look at it, because it might be an interesting station to dispatch on, but I believe it might require much higher level than mine. But at some point, that would be a very interesting place to do some dispatching, isn't it? Okay, now we need to stop. Okay. There we go. We have reached the end of our first journey. Let's just have a look at our train. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, we are just, I don't know, That's not even 100 meters away from the signal, I believe. Perfect. Quick inspection. Let's have a look if we manage to pull entire train into this track section. I'm fairly sure that I managed to fit, but ooh, is it? Yeah, I think I just managed to fit, to be more precise. Yep. That's how it looks to me. Oh wow. That's what I get for traveling with a very long train. You pretty much don't have that much space. Small mistake and I would be blocking the junction behind me. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Right, so let's ask dispatcher if I can get a new timetable. Okay, so sorry, no. Yeah, I guess I will have to change the station then, because this dispatcher doesn't really want to send a freight train. Okay, so we will have to disconnect from this scenery. And let's get on to a new one. So we are first hour into the stream. That was really fun. A nice warm-up, I'd say. So what I'm gonna do now, I will take a very short break, probably less than 5 minutes. And we're gonna jump back again with the same train, and we'll try to get a proper timetable today. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Alright guys, so I'll be back with you in 5. Alright, alright, alright. I'm back. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I'm sorry. Or perhaps I should say, ladies and gentlemen, because like I'm not sure who my audience might be. Right. Anyway, let's carry on. We will continue with the same train, but we need to pick up a proper station. So, going back to Drzewko, nah. Perhaps Orniki? Yeah, that might be an idea. Or, let's go to Orniki. Yeah. That sounds like a plan. I really like this station, especially as a dispatcher. Oh dear, I forgot to change my consist a little bit to include no cold start. Okay. We will have to start it again. So, let's try and do it quickly. First of all, quick setup. Yeah, there we go. Cabin is set up. Yeah, it is. Okay. Reverser is neutral. Perfect. Okay, reverser back to neutral. $361 tons will be fun. Yeah, perhaps, but my train is much lighter. Okay, let's raise the pantograph. There we go. Come on. Why it doesn't reset again? Oh, perhaps I need... No. Come on, reset already. There we go. Sometimes it gets tricky. Okay, inverter, compressor, lights. We are good to go. Oh, yeah, great. Almost forgot about that. Let's wait for the brake pipe to charge. Still nothing. There we go. Now we are ready. Let's push against the wagons. Perfect. Independent brake. Throttle down to 0. Let's jump out. Okay, wagons connected. Reverser forward. Brakes are off. Oh, in fact, reverser needs to go to neutral. Because I need to set up my lights. There we go. Now we should be good to go. All we have to do is to wait for the timetable. And that might take a while. Also, the timetable might require us to do some maneuvers. Although, I don't think dispatcher wants ET41 maneuvering on this station. Because it can be a bit tricky. We don't really have space in front of us to push entire locomotive. So we would have to go onto the main line to do maneuvers. Alright, so let's use that time to set up the external camera as well. Not much choices here, unfortunately. There's only one external camera. Oh, yeah. Again, silly me. I forgot to press control to lock it. Yeah, that should be good. Let's lock it. Perfect. Okay, let's get back to the cabin. In fact, we might wander around. Might take a while before we get timetable, by the looks of it. Yeah, if we want a long timetable, and again, I think I forgot to mention that to the dispatcher. It might take a while before we will be able to drive off. But hey, we are on one of the best stations that I've ever dispatched on. I really love Orniki. Like, I don't know why. It's just a perfect station for me. There we go. We got a passenger train waiting for his timetable. So I think this train is turned off. At least I can't see any voices. Yeah. That's interesting. I would expect this to be turned on and make some noises. Oh wow, speed limit of 30, that's a new one. Yeah, I think there were some changes in the scenery. Because I can't remember having 30 km/h speed limit here. Ooh, the doors have closed. I can hear that. Or perhaps those were doors opening. Oh no, those were opening doors, okay. Czeskie drachy. There we go, those are really nice wagons, isn't it? Maybe not too detailed. Nevertheless, really nice. Alright, I guess we will have to wait a little bit longer for our timetable. Not a big deal. As long as the timetable won't be absolutely terrible, I think I'm happy to wait. Yes, I am happy to wait. Ornithy. There we go. Let's have a look at the signal box. Oh, there we go. Cat is still here. Everything is turned off. I wonder what's that box. Not much to look in this signal box, since there are no trains that are actually on the move. Everything is in a standstill. Okay, I think it's safe to pass. There we go. Back on the platform. I'm guessing some people are losing patience. There we go. That's the passenger train. Going out. Bye, Buff. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I hope you will have a great time today. Ooh. Someone gave you a nice add-on. That's nice. There we go. I think that's this. Is that express train? That looks like express train. Nah, that is just a regular passenger train. FDL, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you will have a great time today. How are you doing? In fact, let's visit dispatcher. Yeah, I think he is in his signal box. Where are the doors? Where are the doors? There we go. That's the doors. Thank you, Vibuff. I hope you find those videos informative. I wasn't doing too many videos of Train Sim World lately, but I might come back to it at some point. What about me? Well, thanks for asking. Well, I got nice and silent day. Okay, first departure 1850. So I guess we will be stuck on this station for next 20 minutes. I don't mind. I really don't mind. It's Ornithy after all. I really love this station. There we go. We got a nice view. And I am stopped somewhere there. Oh yes, I am definitely playing other games. That's why I wasn't making too much content from Train Sim World lately. I also, well, I'm also quite busy at work right now, so I don't really have that much time as I used to record videos and stuff. Perhaps closer or after New Year, I will have much more time. But yeah, until New Year, because of my job, yeah, it gets difficult to find time to record something, then edit it, and post it on YouTube, and like publish the video. So I'm mostly sticking to live streams lately, and it's been fun. It's been fun. I actually enjoy interacting with my audience while I'm doing things. So yeah, it's fun. It's really fun. There we go. We got another passenger train. I have to admit that this station is quite busy today. Why I'm not getting so many trains on the same station? Whenever I dispatch on Orniki, there is 1 or 2 trains at the same time. Perhaps that's because I usually close the spawn side. I probably need to keep my spawns open a little bit more when I dispatch. Yeah. Next time I will be a dispatcher. Okay, this timetable is very disappointing. That is very disappointing. Like, okay, I didn't expect this timetable to consist only 1 station. So we have to wait half an hour to go through 1 single station. I know it's busy today, but this is a bit of a joke. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Longest TT I've ever seen. Yeah, how long is it? It's like 10 kilometers? 15, maybe? Jesus Christ. Oh well. We'll take it. We'll take it. Timetable is a timetable. We might get something better at Bargovice. But yeah, the level of my disappointment is unmeasurable. I was actually hoping to get a timetable with like at least 5 stations. But yeah, this is not good. This is not good. Somebody is clearly trolling me. That is no good. And I'm gonna say it once more, chat. Not good. This timetable. This timetable. It's not good. I don't mind waiting, but yeah, we are absolutely waiting for nothing. Yeah, we are definitely waiting for nothing here. I no like. Yeah, I don't like it. Oh well, let's do some train spotting, shall we? I can see everyone is using those ICC wagons for some reason. Ooh. Yeah, and those are affected by this nasty bug that came with the new updates. Some of the wagons have those black windows. If I remember correctly, those used to have proper textures inside, so yeah. I guess when somebody was editing the wagons to adjust them to a new version, they forgot to set proper transparency. And that's why every single window is black. I'm sure it gets fixed. It's 11 kilometers, my goodness me. That is so much of a disappointment. Especially that my train is pretty much 1/20th of that length. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's what I call a pointless delivery. But hopefully at Bargowice we will be able to get some proper timetable. Ooh, if I remember correctly, this screen, or well, this board previously displayed a station schematics, but it's not here. It's not here. We are missing some elements from this signal box. Well, at least it's warm and cozy. And we got a kitty. Nothing seems to be moving here. Although station is quite busy today. Okay, my departure is in about 13 minutes. Oh, the station map is only showed for the dispatcher because it's a PNG and scenery model. Yeah. But still, I thought that players who have the scenery, because I effectively have this scenery, should also load that. Oh well, never mind. Can you do me a favor? I don't know. Can't answer that yet. I don't know what kind of favor you are about to ask. Anyway, let's teleport to our locomotive and perhaps I can jump into... It's only loading it as a dispatcher. Oh well. Play crab game on your next stream. I don't have any crab games. It's probably not the type of game that I play. There we go. That's a third signal box in this scenery. There we go. This one has nice windows. Look! It's my train! It's there! Look, chat. It's my train. Mine. It is on Steam for free. I'll look into that. Maybe at one point I will do some silly game stream or something like that. I don't know what this game is all about. Because you don't need it. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Although, yeah, it would be nice to have options to eventually allow the game to load everything or every asset, or preload the sceneries or stuff like that. And that would actually really help experience of the game. But again, those are not the most important options at the moment. So, like asking developers to work on something that is not needed is kind of like, yeah, It might be done. It might not. Write it on GitLab. Yeah, I think there were suggestions to do like scenery preloading options and stuff, but some of them were refused. We'll see, we'll see. I might eventually make a post on GitLab. Speaking of GitLab, I think I posted a bug report about those new wagons. I think there was... Yeah, I think there was a reply that they fixed something. I tested them for like a few minutes. And definitely, yes, the passengers in new wagons are placed correctly right now. And I didn't have occasion to spot any of them clipping through the wagon. But if I remember correctly, somebody else managed to get that bug, and passengers are still placed so that they clip through the wagon texture. So I think that's not fixed yet. Perhaps we will be able to see some of those new wagons on the road. And then, yeah. Chat, remind me to have a look if we spot any of those new wagons. Maybe we will see some passengers clipping through it. My goodness me, that's so many keys. Right, our departure is in about 8 minutes. I wonder if there's gonna be any trains passing through. Okay, let's get back to the locomotive. Oh, there we go. There's gonna be a train passing right next to me. Oh yes, I know about it. Yeah, like it always takes a long time, and at the same time the game still needs some old features to be re-added after they changed the engine in new version. So some sceneries are still missing. I'm actually glad that Orniki are back. Some features are still not fixed, like we've seen those wagons with black windows, so I guess that's on one of the fix list. So yeah, before we will see any new features, I guess the old ones needs to be fixed and replaced. Same goes to old assets like signal boxes and stuff. I think developers are still working to adjust some of them to new graphic settings. So yeah, it will definitely take a long time, especially that it's a free game and developers are working on it just as a hobby, I guess, or their spare project or spare time project. So I can't expect anyone to introduce all the fixes within a day or something. At the end of the day, it's not a commercial product. Yes, sceneries are not just for developers, but assets that are loaded on those sceneries, like signal boxes and stuff, or this kind of elements. This is part of like a project. So if semaphores will, let's say, get redesigned somehow, or any other stuff will get redesigned, it is loaded as an asset within the scenery. So oh yes, there were steam locomotives. I think there was also one of those new what was that? Darts? Can't remember which one. Yeah, there was one more EMO unit, but it was also pulled out. I think at some point the game also had some more diesel locomotives, which are not present in the game anymore. So I look forward to eventually see some new engines. But again, since the project is not making any money, if developers want to add something, they either need to model that locomotive on their own, which takes a very long time, or they need to buy a model from someone who did that. And again, there are obstacles like finances. I've recently looked at, I think, ST44 model that you can actually buy, and the model itself, I think it's sold for like $50 or $60. On top of that, like textures and stuff, if you want to buy a full set, that's like nearly $200. So yeah, again, I don't expect developers to like suddenly pull out $600 from their pockets and buy a model for the game that is free. Oh yes, that was Impulse. There we go. But yeah, quality was too bad, and it didn't meet the required quality for the game. But I think the same goes to that steam locomotive that was in the game. It was pretty bad quality, if I remember correctly. I think you can still find some videos on YouTube from that time. And yeah, like everything was so bad. Yeah, $200 is definitely quite a lot of money to pull out for a single model that you add to the game for free for somebody else to use. Like, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. For that they will, well, for that they would definitely need to introduce like some premium features so people can actually help finance that. I wouldn't mind personally. Or at least as long as like the game won't get into a point where you have to buy each locomotive to be able to use it. I guess I'm happy to help with the funding. Yeah, that is sad, but at some point it will be reintroduced in a new form. At least I heard that from few developers in the project, so they are working on it. There are some legal problems that stands in the way, so when they will clear that out, I believe they will introduce some sort of support method. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't mind to even, like, let's say, pay monthly for certain features, as long as they are added into the game, and as long as it's like a, well, as long as it's not too expensive as well. It's like paying €30 a month might be a little bit too much, but yeah, I wouldn't mind paying a small sum of money every month to see some new models over time and stuff. That would be really cool. Right, we are supposed to depart really soon. Hopefully it won't take too long. It all depends how busy Barkowice are and how effective this dispatcher is. But yeah, I can see that we have now reached the time when we can depart. Let's set the reverser. Let's get ready. By the way, FDL, supporter rank is basically still on. Whoever bought it before, he still has it. So whatever they will introduce, it will be slightly different, I guess. Because of the promise they made to actual current supporters. So, like, I think it would be quite difficult to redo the system that worked the old way. Or they would have to get like approval from everyone so that people are not pissed. But yeah, I'm fairly sure whatever they will come up with, it will be working. Okay, we are still waiting. A bit stuck, but yeah, me too. I actually managed to buy it like a month or two before it was pulled out. Yeah, 8 euros was a fair price. Like, I think for in British pounds that was like 5 British pounds, something like that. It was dirt cheap. Like, it was pretty much same as expensive as Twitch subscription or something. So yeah, it's like not too high price to pay, especially that it was one-time fee. Definitely the best spent money on game. Right, so we got departure. We can now move on. There we go. We are finally moving, guys. Yay. Oop. Oh, yeah, I forgot. There are new speed restrictions here. Oops. I guess I'm speeding. But I'm fairly sure there was... Well, the semaphore was showing 40. My goodness me. You have to travel very slow on this scenery, and we are approaching another 20 km/h speed limit. Ah, this is gonna take ages, isn't it? Right, let's speed up just a little bit. I'm fairly sure we left that speed limit zone, but we are approaching another one. Although, I think this sign was for that single line, if I remember correctly. There we go. We are finally gaining speed, although not for long, to be fair. In like 5 minutes, I should be stopped at Bargovice. That's literally the shortest timetable I've ever done. I had one short one issued not long ago, but I've never actually done it. Oh, lucky you. I wish I had 130 kilometer long timetable, especially for a freight train. That would be very interesting. But instead I got 11. Just 11 kilometers. Who gave you that? Who was it? Who was it? I need to find that person. I want my long timetable. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm fairly sure we can get there. Oh, speaking of getting there, let's give a thumbs up to Klopson. He did a great job after all. Drzewko, my goodness me, and when I was there I got a no, I'm gonna go there and scream. Just kidding. Nah, when I was there I forgot to add please make it long to the request, so I got a standard timetable. Right. There we go. Let's give it a full juice. At 6:34. Well, if I'm lucky, if I'm gonna get a new timetable from here, looking at the times amount of drivers versus the amount of active sceneries, we might actually meet at the same scenery then. Because I doubt I will be able to depart before 6:34, which is in 14 minutes. I still haven't arrived properly, but I'm on my way. So yeah, I think you have the best chance to actually find me on your scenery. There we go. Hello, welcome back, Raliev. How's the driving? Well, as you can see, I got very, well, long timetable now. So, yeah, the driving, well, there wasn't much driving, to be fair. I finished the previous timetable. Then I spent half an hour waiting for a new one. And the new one is, well, at most disappointing. But I hope to get a new one in here. Okay, hopefully we will get a new timetable here. And hopefully I didn't miss any signals while typing the message, perhaps. I think you have the record in the longest route. You mean the passenger train I did the other day? Perhaps. I'm not sure. It was very long. It was like 220, 230 kilometers long. So yeah, that was really nice. Right, let's slow down a bit, because I'm approaching 40 km/h speed limit. Okay, that should be enough to slow us down. Oh yeah, this one is like, as I said, it's disappointing at most. I think this shorter one that you can get is getting from, what is that, Bargowice Zachód to Bargowice, which is like perhaps 600 meters. I think that would be the shortest one you can get in the game. But yeah, this one is not far away. There we go, we actually managed to slow down to 40. And it appears that my brakes have released. Perfect. Perfect. And that was just a touch on the brakes. Oh, there are some junctions changing. Really nice. Okay, so I'm going onto this siding. Oh, there is a train in front of me. Not on the same siding though. Yeah, I can see a train. Ooh, and it's another short siding, so I need to be very careful with my brakes. Oh, really? Yeah, it would be nice to drive through your station if you will start any. I might actually have a chance to drive through it. Although it all depends what kind of timetable I'm gonna get right now. If it's gonna be long enough to keep me occupied for like 2-3 hours, then probably I won't see you. But if it's gonna be very short, then yeah, we might actually meet at the same scenery. Oh, that was very close. There we go. Let's introduce locomotive brake at level 3. Just to make sure that the train won't roll back. But at the same time, I will release the train brake. And let's quickly inspect if I manage to fit in this siding, because I have a feeling that my train might be blocking the junction. Oh yes, it is. I'm fairly sure I'm blocking some junctions, but I don't really have distance. Yikes. Oops, I guess we have a problem here. Oh, you got exit signal to Bargovice. That's nice, but yeah. Currently, we are having problems here. My train don't fit. Not a chance I'm gonna fit on this siding. Oh. Yeah, I think dispatcher is having a hard time getting this sorted. Yeah, if that would be like a half a wagon that sticks out, that wouldn't be a problem. But yeah, that's I mean, I'm effectively not blocking you, but yeah, I would have to cut my train a little bit if I want to fit into this siding. I'm not sure if there are any longer ones. Yeah, I think this station doesn't have that long sidings to fit 650-meter train. But if a dispatcher will be able to set my route somewhere else, I can push my train back. It's not a problem. The problem is to find a proper space to keep my train until I get a new timetable. Janis Dębic Krzy, hello, hello! Welcome to the stream. I hope you will have a great time today. Right. So, the question is, what is going to happen next? My train doesn't fit into the siding, and there's nothing I can do. Yikes, I'm blocking this entire section. So yeah, I can see a dispatcher trying to find a good spot for me. Yeah, the dispatcher is probably trying to find a long enough siding or place to keep my train. But yeah, I'm kind of blocked with that SM42. Perhaps if he could move to another siding, I think the track behind him is over 650-meter long. And I don't mind, I could push my train here. Pretty much straight way. Oh, but there is another one. Yeah, but I'm fairly sure that this track to the left, which is currently occupied. Oops. Oh no, there is a... Yeah, there is that track to the left. So this one happens to be very, very long, and it leads to some sort of storage place. I don't mind storing my train there until I wait for like departure or something, because it's not a problem. It is not a problem at all. And I think those are now switching. Yeah, I'm fairly sure they will try to push me there. Okay, SM42 is gonna maneuver. Yeah. And probably I will be asked to push my train there, because like I'm currently blocking entire station. And that's not good. That is not good, chat. Oh, there he is, Mr. Skytrick. Yay! You have arrived. And now you can see that failure in person. I'm too fat. I don't fit. Okay. Okay. I'm too fat. Right, but anyway, we definitely don't have exit signal. But I will probably soon get like a written order to either pass my signal or push the train back. Because that's the only way this can be handled. Oh yes, Bargowice are busy, but pretty much every single station today will be quite busy, because there is nearly twice as more drivers as there is stations, if I remember correctly at least. So yeah, another busy day in train driver, which is nice. That's a nice thing about new version. Whenever there is a patch day in any game that is more or less popular, you will get busy servers, and that's what I like. I like when the tracks are busy here, because there's always something happening, like this situation. Yeah, probably that was one of the very few available sidings, and it turns out to be, well, too short. Yeah, but there are not too many better places. By the way, you wanted a feedback about your consist. Problem is, I don't know where it is. Right, Mr. Skytrick. Oh, you are still moving. Oh well, we'll see what's gonna happen. We'll see what's gonna happen. You are next to storage area. Oh, you are stopped. Okay. I think I know where that is. Let me just get there. Chat, we're gonna rate his train, okay? Is it good or is it bad? What do you think? Okay, we got a new timetable. We will have to wait until 11 past 7. Let's see. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. Oh, you got entry signal now. Fantastic. So you will be passing right next to me. Let's get back to my old, smaller self. You forgot about sound signal. Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, so what do we have? First class ICC wagon. Okay, that sounds correct. Restaurant wagon. Okay, classic. Oh my goodness me. Okay, that looks very natural, to be fair. Yeah, that is really nice consist. Very colorful, you can say. But yeah, that's somewhat realistic. Like, obviously, if you have to use it, then from time to time you will get a wagon with some graffiti on it, which is kind of less common now, but like 10, 20 years ago, if I remember correctly, like half of the wagons that were on the tracks were having some sort of graffiti on them. Old paint that is already falling off. Yeah, that sounds like a very realistic scenario for the wagons, especially the green ones, which are old. Pretty much same as old as me. And yeah, new ICC wagons, which are looking a little bit fresher than the normal train. Okay. So, looks like my train is gonna be cut short. While I'm not especially happy about this scenario, it sounds very realistic, yeah? I'm blocking a junction, and obviously they need to do something. They need to cut me short. So, I will have to redo my analysis for the next time. And I need to cut my train at least... Where is that? Oh, I see. This is this kind of platform. So, I didn't even realize that I took this platform wagons, which have effectively 3 axles. Right, so I would have to... Oh, I can catch a ride. No, I don't want to catch a ride. I would have to cut at this point, at least, to fit between the semaphores. So I'm now waiting for SM42 to pick up those wagons. I'm not sure how many wagons dispatcher wants to take away from me. But that's fun. That's gonna be fun. We will have 2 locomotives attached to the same consist, so probably soon I will be asked to decouple some of the wagons. So perhaps I should ask about this on the chat, isn't it? Or maybe not. I'm gonna let them do the job. Chat, we will have something interesting happening with my train. Yay! That's very unusual situation. I like it. And somebody once told me there is not much shunting in this game. Well, usually there isn't. Not today though. And there we go, I got a dispatcher running here. Hello. Oh, it's you. Okay. I see. I see. I thought it's a dispatcher. Oh. Nice hat, by the way. Yay. Right, where is that SM42? Oh, I see. I think he is there. I mean, yeah, I could detach all the blue wagons, but I can detach all the blue wagons and one red wagon, and that will still do the job. We'll see, we'll see. It all depends on the dispatcher, whatever he wants. Probably they will just cut me short by all blue and one red, and that sounds logical. This way I'm gonna fit within this track section between two signals, of course. Okay, that is SM42. That is also I see. Okay, I will try and push forward to the semaphore. With such a heavy consist, doing such a precise maneuver is definitely not easy. Because bringing this train to a stop is usually a pain. Okay, let's let it roll. Okay, that's as close as I feel comfortable to approach. I mean, technically, I could come even closer. I already can't see the semaphore anyway. But I guess that's good. What do you think, chat? So yeah, I think they're gonna take all the blue wagons. Yeah. I could eventually give it a touch more. Just a touch more. Yeah, I'm rolling. I'm rolling. Okay. I guess that is as close as I can get. So now from my perspective, yeah, the semaphore is exactly here. I can't see it at all. But that's pretty much as close as you can get to any semaphore. Like literally my train or the front bumpers are pretty much lined up. The closest you can actually get to the semaphore before you are flagged as passing signal at danger is a front wheel. So as long as the front wheel doesn't get in the line with semaphore, you can stand that close to it. But obviously there is no chance you're gonna see it. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that's the case. Okay, let me just send him a message. Right, let me fix my lights. Nine people on this scenery. Yeah, that's quite busy for Bargovice. That is super busy. Right, I think there is... Oh, hello. Okay, he's pulling out some wagons. My departure is in 20 minutes. But I'm fairly sure I'm not gonna make it. Oh, those are very, very old IC wagons, as you can see. Those still have the very old texture of windows, which is basically a picture that is supposed to imitate that there is something behind. I don't like this station. I can't find the name of the connection point, so I just connect it and see where the train is going. I think I haven't mapped it out. Yeah, I mean, it's good to know which semaphore is at least facing each route, so it's easier for you as a dispatcher to create a timetables. I don't seem to have that problem on Orniki, because it's that easy. And the worst case scenario, I can always maneuver the train. If I'm planning to send someone in opposite direction, it's not a problem to do some maneuvers around Orniki. I'm not sure how busy or how difficult it is at Bargovice, because obviously I've never actually dispatched here. I think it requires much higher level to do so. And I think I'm level 3 or can't remember. So it's gonna take a while before I will be able to take care of this station. But it sounds very interesting. Not sure what kind of control devices this station is using. Whether it was SCS, SPK. Well, right now it would be SPE probably. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, so right now, if I want to cut my train, it would be all blue wagons. I'm still blocking the junction. There is no way I can unblock it, because one full wagon is still sticking from from the siding. So at least this one needs to be taken. And I believe more should be. This is gonna be very, very interesting. But I like the fact that we have to do something unusual in order to fix the situation that, well, that happened, I guess. Right, Mr. Skytrick, are you still at the station? Or I'm fairly sure you are already on your way. Oh, you are already gone. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's this SM42. Little Beaver is joining. Wow. Very busy. Very busy. If I attach night cars in Liskuk, maybe we will meet again. Oh, really? So you are hoping to actually pick up some cars from other stations. That's very unusual. We'll see if we can actually meet again. I still have about 15 minutes before my departure. Oh, there we go. That EU07 is probably going to pick my wagons. Hello, hello, hello! Oh, I see. Like, not every dispatcher is willing to spawn wagons, and if I remember correctly, last time I read on GitLab or on the forums, there were some issues with spawning wagons. I'm not sure if those were fixed with 2021.1.2 version, but we'll see, we'll see. Benz Yokuna, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you will have a great time today. Right, I'm absolutely sure that this EU07 is gonna pick up those blue wagons from me. Mr. Skytrick, yes, like, worst case scenario is that he will say, no, sorry, I won't do that. Besides, yeah, the command for spawning wagons is kind of, like, terrible. You have to type in the wagon name correctly if you want specific wagons to be spawned, so, yeah. That might be difficult. It all depends on the dispatcher. If the dispatcher knows the command and if he knows how to execute it, then yeah, you have a high chance to get those wagons, but you will probably have to wait like 5 minutes for him to find the correct model, make, and like a code for the wagon. Also, any changes to your train will affect your analysis, so he might need to edit your timetable as well. Oh, you just got your timetable. Next stop is Kovalevo. Yeah, that is, well, I can't remember this station. I think I've seen it once or twice. Anyway, we still got 10 minutes. So what I'm gonna do, I will take a very quick break. Yeah, that's a good moment to do so, because then I'm gonna be busy for nearly 2 hours straight driving. We got 2 PTs, they are terribly short, probably won't make it for them. I got 1 slightly longer PT at Pravilas, Łęczyca, again PT, nothing to maneuver, but well, we'll see. Maybe, if I will still feel for it, I might carry on with the timetables and pick up something new after Lisku. It all depends how fast I can get there. But we'll see. Anyway, guys, I'll be back with you in about 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Right, I can see nothing has happened just yet. Not sure if they are actually going to cut my train or not. It's getting late. I don't think anything will happen. Right. Let's see. What is the meaning of PT? Well, PT means technical stop. PM will mean shunting stop. PH will mean commercial stop, which basically affects passenger trains. And PODG is basically just an abbreviation. Well, just a shorter word to indicate that this is a main junction. Or mainline junction in this case. So basically that's where two main lines split. Right. You know why my train isn't building up any air for the brakes? Have you checked if your compressor is actually turned on? Because that would be the probable cause in this game, at least. In real life, that might be one of the million problems, but yeah, in the game, it's most likely your compressor is not turned on. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone will, well, take my wagons. I was hoping for it because that's what they were mentioning on the chat. Oh well. I still got 5 minutes until departure. Maybe the decisions were changed. Too bad. Too bad. I was hoping to see some maneuvers with my train. If it's on but not doing anything, let me just show it to you. Right, so if you are in your cabin, that button will unlock the compressor, or basically unlock it. It might be stuck for any reason, it might have developed a fault. Is any of those lights on? If they are on, that means your compressor developed a fault. So what you do, you have to basically unlock it. And it should technically start building air in the main pipe. Both are off. So one thing you can do is to just restart the compressor. So just turn it off and start it back on. Right, I can't really see the semaphore. So, which button was it? Button number 4, there we go. Now I can see it. I need to stick my head through the window. I don't like it. It's windy here. It's very windy. Oh, there we go. We got a passenger train moving off. It is very busy today. Oh wow. So many players. It's really nice to see train driver to be busy. But that will probably mean I will be delayed. Yeah. I'm fairly sure I will be delayed. No chance to set off at 7-Eleven. Yes, there is. It's /recovery, I think. You can try that. But I'm fairly sure that the fault is because you turned off the compressor or because it's blocked. So, yeah. You may also try to turn off the converter first, or transformer, with air compressor, and then restart both of them after a few seconds. Perhaps that's when it's gonna work. And finally, check your brakes, because you might have independent brake on and you don't realize about it. Let's stick our head out to see the semaphore. Yeah, we are already late. Whoa! I guess I will be stuck here for a while. Might be very long while, in fact. There we go, there's another train incoming. Perhaps when he clears this junction, I will be able to depart. Yep. I'm fairly sure that when this guy is gonna finish driving in, we might get departure signal. Okay. And off we go. Let's try to bring this train to a speed as fast as possible to not block the tracks. There we go. In about 600 meters, I will be able to speed up to line speed, which is 80 for me. I really like those sounds. Okay, I think we are good. The whole train should have left the junction area, so we may now speed up to 80. Okay, let's give a thumbs up to dispatcher, since we are not super busy right now. Okay, and now we have to wait until our train will reach 80 kilometers per hour, which is gonna take a while. It's a very heavy consist. Well, maybe not for this locomotive. We are pretty much halfway through the weight limit, but it's still very heavy. There we go. Next scenery is now loading. Okay, we are slowly getting to speed. It really takes a very long time. So hopefully on the next scenery I won't be slowed down by signals that are not set. There we go. I hope I managed to reset driver's vigilance. Yeah, there we go. Now we are trying to connect to the next scenery. That shouldn't take that long. There we go. Perfect. It should be all green. Okay, we got a neutral section. Yeah, it should be all green, but it's not. Yeah, I can see it's not green. Oh well, my train is a little bit too heavy and I managed to pass signal at danger. Let's see what are the instructions from the dispatcher. It will now take a while for us to release the brakes, unfortunately. Perhaps I should have introduced a little bit harsher braking, but with a freight train, yeah, it takes a while to charge the brakes. Oh wow, now we will be stuck here for a moment. See? And that is bad preparation. Like, dispatcher. Okay, he wants me to continue, but for some reason the first signal was red. And I thought the route was supposed to be all green, isn't it? Well, I guess he lied. Or there was an issue with the signal. Right, let's give it a try. But I believe that some of the wagons might still hold me. Okay, I don't know why this signal was red. Obviously the pre-signal was also saying that it's red, but dispatcher seems to expect me to carry on, so that's what I will do. And I will trust that the route is clear. You mean this red light? You basically don't reset it. It lights up whenever you are using resistors to drive. And you have to basically set your regulator to non-resistant position. That's how it resets. So, as you can see, this light is lit in my train. You don't have to do anything apart from increasing your regulator, and it should soon. And now it comes off. There we go, because we reached position 29, which is non-resistant position. Right, I will drive carefully until I reach the next semaphore, because I don't want to pass another signal at danger. But obviously I need to bring this train to a speed as well. Those dilemmas, isn't it? Oh well, it's gonna take time before I can actually speed up. Yeah, this train will take ages to get proper speed. I hope there will be no nasty surprises up ahead. Okay, we are passing through Popki. Oh, look at this guy! He is having a great party out there, isn't it? Okay, we are about to reach 60 kilometers per hour. Let's observe the next signal, and this one is green. Okay, so perhaps that was just malfunctioning signal. It was still appropriate to stop, although I didn't make it to stop exactly at the signal. At least now dispatcher knows that there is something wrong with it. Okay. That is signal B, which is entry to Sobibor. Perfect. Next signal seems to be green. I can already see it. I'm not sure if you guys can see it on the stream, because distant objects will be looking much worse than on my screen, unfortunately. It's the stream after all, so the quality might be a little bit worse. There we go, and that's Sobibor. Perfect. We are absolutely flying in. If there will be no issues along the way, and I do expect some, because it's busy today, we might actually try and get to Liskov by 9. So that's 1.5 hours of drive. There we go. Let's give a thumbs up to the dispatcher. And we can head to Drevko again. That will be the second time today when I'm at this scenery. What else do we have? Głęboszu, Wilcze, Blaszki. Ooh, Blaszki is a nice scenery. Prawy Las, where we will go to a single line all the way to Łęczyca and Liskov. Nice. There we go, another railroad crossing. Oh, and I was hoping that there will be no issues, but sadly there are. My signal is still not set. So I have to slow down and bring my train to a stop again. Yeah, I can see red signal in front of me. Oh, it did change. Okay. Perfect. I'm not sure if I'm gonna release the brakes on time, but let's try it. Okay, I think I made it. How heavy is my train? It's 2100 tons. Exactly. No more, no less. Looks like there is a lot of passenger trains on the route today. I haven't seen that many freight trains though. How many we got? Like 1, 2? Okay, these are cancelled signals. Okay, let's give a thumbs up to the dispatcher. Perfect. Those are another cancelled signals. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, we are approaching neutral section. Let's let it coast. Now we can speed back again. There we go, full regulator. Oh, nice, Krzemienice. I really need to start trying out other stations. And I'm really curious about that SPE thingy. I heard it's really fun to operate. Right, that should be Głęboszów. And we are ahead of time. Is it? Or maybe it isn't. We'll see. For now, things are looking good. I'm fairly sure that at Prawy Las I will have to stop for a bit, because that's when we are splitting from the main line or mainline double track to mainline single track. And single track sceneries tend to be quite busy, and it's very unlikely that I'm going to be able to drive in there ahead of time. So basically every minute that I will cut from my technical stops, I might lose it when I reach Prawy Las. Or I might be surprised. Torków Centrum. Yeah. So I'm fairly sure that we are slightly ahead of time. Oh wow. Imagine being a train driver and like sit in the cab every single day doing the same route over and over again. Sounds really boring, doesn't it? Okay, I believe we are now approaching Głęboszów. And according to timetable, I should have technical stop somewhere around. But I don't think this is gonna happen. At least not here. There we go. And this is... Oh no, that is Strzelno. Strzelno. It's not on my timetable. Because for some reason smaller stations are not listed here. Okay, and the next signal will limit my speed to 100. Not that it matters, because my timetable is limiting my speed to 80. Oh yeah. Oh, never mind. We will have to stop. Okay, we are nicely slowing down. I'm not sure if we can make it. Okay, the semaphore is still far away. Technically, there should be enough distance between two semaphores so that I can make this stop. But sometimes, sometimes there clearly isn't enough space for a freight train. Although, yeah, this looks pretty good. In fact, I might release the brakes. It will still stop me, but I just want to make sure that entire train fits. So let's roll very, very close to that signal. Yeah. Okay, so that is Głęboszów. And I got technical stop until 53. There we go. A perfect stop. Now we have to wait a bit before train brakes are released. I just engaged locomotive brakes to prevent train from rolling. And now we have to wait. Okay, let's jump off my cabin. There we go. Perhaps to be on the safe side. Oh, somebody was rushing too hard. And he broke the engine. Right. There are many ways to break your engines in the game, and people don't realize that. So if you are driving on resistance positions, so that is positions 1 to 28 and 30 to 42, if you keep your train running on those positions for too long, then obviously you might break, well, elements of your engine. Same goes to driving over neutral section. If you drive through the neutral section, drawing power, you might actually end your trip preemptively, because you're gonna break something, and the game doesn't like it. There we go. We actually managed to fit perfectly between two semaphores. So it was a good call to release the brakes a little bit sooner and allow the train to roll closer to the signal. Right, let's get back to the cabin. We should soon get our departure signal. So yeah, I believe now this driver will be wondering why he broke his train. And probably the reason is that he was traveling on a resistant position too long. Marcel, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you will have a great time today. Okay, we are still being held out of the red signal. It might be because Pravelas happens to be on the same scenery, if I remember correctly. So I might be held at this signal for a little bit longer. I see that there are one driver that have two earlier to me, same route, same name, number, but different time. That's weird. I think somebody just made two timetables for the same train. Because I don't think it's even possible to have two trains with the same number in the game. I don't think SWDR would allow it. It will probably prevent making another timetable for the train that gets it later. Right, we may now depart. So let's do it. I will not sound a horn this time because I'm standing next to the platform, so obviously that wouldn't be comfy for the passengers. And even though I'm not driving passenger train, well, you wouldn't like to have a horn blasted in your ears. There we go. First non-resistant position. I'm safe. I can keep it as long as I want. At least in Poland you can sound the horn at the railway crossing. Yeah, in fact we actually have to. Well, maybe not exactly at the railway crossing, but approaching railway crossing, yes, you have to sound the horn in pretty much every instance. Right, let's give it a little bit more juice. Oh wow, that's really weird. Trains are not allowed to sound a horn. Was it Netherlands? Is it? Oh wow. That's very interesting. There we go. We are now approaching Blaszki, if I remember correctly. That should be Blaszki. Is it? No, that's a different station. So Blaszki will be probably like next one. Yes and no. Like, obviously in specific situations you can sometimes avoid that. Like, same as I'm trying to avoid sounding horn when I'm standing at the platform, because obviously, like, if I would be a passenger standing right next to this locomotive by any chance, and somebody would blast a horn all of a sudden, and those are pretty loud horns, I wouldn't be happy. When it comes to like people that are living next to the track, and let's say they're at least in Poland there are some houses built very close to railroad crossings, especially. Obviously, if it can't be helped, it can't be helped. If I remember correctly, in the US, in some places where trucks are going through like residential areas, then obviously sometimes they might not be allowed to use horns. They have to use bell instead, or something else, or flashing lights, things like that, just to make life a little bit less miserable for the residents that have to live next to busy railway line. So yeah, like I believe that residents living next to those areas might actually care about noise pollution, at least some of them. Train driver is boring. Rush Hour Train Sim World 2. To be fair, I find Rush Hour Train Sim World 2 a little bit more boring than Train Driver. So in that example, our opinions are slightly different. It is fun. It is fun. I can agree that Rush Hour is actually quite fun. But I prefer Train Driver 2. Mostly because there's always something unexpected that may happen. It doesn't have to, but it may happen. You don't get that in Train Sim World 2. Every scenario is always the same. You just drive from A to B and nothing really happens. Besides, Train Sim World 2 doesn't have multiplayer, and I like to play in multiplayer. To be fair, not really. Rush Hour is pretty much the only add-on that really provides quality for money. The rest, yeah, I mean, if you like to drive every single scenario having always green lights, always, then yeah, any other scenario, I guess, or any other add-on will be good for that. But yeah, I don't really see good scenarios in Train Sim World 2 right now, or good add-ons, because like high-speed routes usually have like 80 kilometers, something like that. Sorry, driving ICE, which can do 250 kilometers per hour on 80 kilometer long route, is not fun. That's not even funny. I'm not gonna lie. So there are heavy words of criticism that I can say about Train Sim World 2 in that regard. Like, routes are always way too short for the service they offer. Even if they do, let's say, a diesel train route, which has a massive potential to be big and have those long drives, they make it short for some reason. Like Sandpatch, great. Like, this route is what, 35 miles long, something like that. The only reason you take nearly 4 hours to go through it is because for most part you travel at 20 miles per hour, and that's it. Yes, they promised multiplayer when they released it, and so far there is no delivery of such promise, because I believe that was a promise made to make people buy the product, but there was not much thought on how the multiplayer will work in Train Sim World 2. And in fact, how would you like a multiplayer to work on 80 kilometer route? It's gonna be boring. Like, eventually what they will do, they will introduce some sort of multiplayer scenarios where 2 or 3 trains will have colliding timetables, and each player will have to individually figure out how to go through the route and not cause a massive delay to the others. But I doubt they will introduce any sort of dispatcher or something like that, because like on 80-kilometer routes you effectively don't really need that many dispatchers. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not sure if they even thought this promise through, and probably that's why they can't deliver it. Until they can deliver a long route, there is no point to introduce multiplayer to this game. Because if the longest route they can produce is 85 kilometers long, then sorry, yeah. For multiplayer, they really need a long route. Because otherwise, that makes no sense. Oh, I guess yeah, I will have to get ready and stop. Let's introduce a little bit of brakes. I guess we have reached Pravilas, by the looks of it. Oh, this semaphore is very close. Although I'm not traveling that fast, so that's fine. There we go. Almost there. Okay, let's roll closer to the signal. I'm quite far away. Although, nah, let's stop here. What I do for a living, I work in job that is unfortunately not related to railways. Unfortunately, I think that's the most I can disclose at the moment. I'm really not supposed to talk about my actual job in any sort of public format. So yeah, those are things that you sign with the contract. But yeah, it's not like a worst, not the best job ever, I guess. It pays my bills, that's the most important part. And, well, it's basically a job in warehousing, yeah. But yeah, that's the most I can tell you. I do, and I'm hoping to get a job on the railways. Unfortunately, I live a little bit too far away from any place that might need employees right now when it comes to railways. And I don't have a car. I don't even have a driver's license, which I'm working on currently. So when I get that sorted, I will be able to apply for a position more related to railways. I doubt it will be driving trains. Probably that would need extra 5-6 years at least, so that I can get all the necessary permissions, documents and stuff to eventually be eligible to even apply for that kind of job. Because right now I just wouldn't get it. Unless there is a like massive shortage, same as with lorry drivers, and they just take everyone with a blank CV right now. As long as you have a license, like they don't care who you are and how many people you killed, so you can just drive the truck. Yeah, literally. I've seen some, let's say, job adverts that states, yeah, no CV needed. All you need is a driver's license. We don't care who you are. We just care you can drive. Yeah, just sit down there and drive. That's called bad planning. Because, yeah, everyone's seen it coming. It was just management that never did. Right, we are held. We are held at the signal. My motherboard description is funny because, well, it's also true. I don't really know what exactly model of motherboard I have, because I never took any interest in that. I'm currently working on, let's say, pre-made computer, so it's one of those full setups that you buy. The only change I made is I added some storage to it and a little bit of RAM. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure what are all the elements that are inside. I'm fairly sure about processor and GPU. But motherboard, all I know is that it's an ASUS model, but I'm not sure which one. New operator, I don't know, like, it's a brilliant idea to have extra connections with various places. So the fact that they offer a cheap transport, I think it's between Glasgow and London, if I remember correctly. They were, I think, quite loud of it. That's really nice. Like, train travel in UK is so expensive that no wonder why people, first of all, don't use it that much, and no wonder why it's just easier to travel by plane. And like that's the difficult decision right now, yeah, because if you want to get to London, obviously you will get there pretty much at the same time with current trains and with planes. The problem is that traveling by plane is in fact a little bit cheaper in some instances. So why people would go for a train, go for a hassle of going by a train, if all they need to do is to get, let's say, from Manchester to London, which will take them roughly the same amount of time as traveling by train. And the train is more expensive, apparently, because you have to travel to London. Yeah. Every single thing related to London is expensive in UK, so train travels has to be as well, isn't it? Wi-Fi. Basically, in every single country, training to become a driver lasts for 2 to 3 years. It's all across Europe. But yeah, it is sorted out differently in different countries. I'm not sure about India, but most countries in Europe, basically you apply for the job and your employer effectively hires you for training, so they pay for your training for like 2-3 years. You make minimum wage out of it, but you are still getting paid something, so you can keep yourself alive. And if you pass your licenses after 3 years, or after 2 years, you become a train driver in their operations. Obviously, on top of that, I'm not sure about agreements between driver and companies, but probably that also requires you to work for that operator for several years to pay back for your training. And I think that would be how things are done. I'm not sure about that point, but I believe that would be one of the things that every single rail operator would like to get. So they not only train you as a driver and let you go to different companies that may pay more because you already are licensed driver, but they also require you to work for, let's say, 5-6 years before you can actually change the job. Well, I do have some playlists from Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator, but I don't play those games as often as people might like me to. Let's say I don't mind driving trucks, but I'm not passionate about driving a car or any other like motor vehicle that goes on the road. So yeah, it's fun. It's fun, especially like I enjoyed the new multiplayer in Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator. So definitely around that time, I was playing ETS and ATS a little bit more, but yeah. This died out and eventually I wasn't playing that much. But I might do some videos or eventually a live stream the other day to drive some trucks with a couple of people that actually follow me. But we also have a group of people on my Discord that play ATS and ETS, and I'm fairly sure that if you want, you can find someone to play a convoy with you or something. Yeah, so as I said, in most places in Europe, because I believe Italy, Spain, whatever, France probably will be similar, 2 to 3 years depending on the country and railways. Oh, what's up, Mr. Google? What's going on? Yes, but extra study for additional types of trains usually takes much less when you get your license. There we go. Next scenery is now loading. Right, so we are heading towards Łęczyca. Ooh, a tunnel. That's one of the very few tunnels that you can see in Train Driver. Can't remember when was the last time I've been traveling through the tunnel in Train Driver 2. There we go, here we are. This is the tunnel. Wow, it's like Rickroll. Fair enough. Does Train Driver 2 have exterior view? Yes, but it's very poor. When it comes to exterior views, there's only one, and that's this one. Originally the camera is placed on top of the roof, or on top of the cabin, but you can move it around a little bit, and yeah, that's pretty much as you can do. You can't move it to the sides because otherwise the camera would get reset. So yeah, let's say exterior camera in Train Driver 2 is not the best one. But most of the people are driving it from interior camera, because obviously you need to keep control over your train and you need to observe everything. Speaking of controlling my train, I missed a sign that requires me to blast the horn. Oh really? Very poor graphics though. Well, the game is on Unity. It just transferred to a newer version of Unity, so that's why the graphics is not the best. But for a free game, I guess it has pretty good graphics, in fact. And what I discovered like 2 or 3 streams ago, when one of the developers actually said something about the game. The game was initially planned to be released as a mobile game. But it turned out to be, well, a multiplayer game for a PC. And I think the game took a better course. Obviously the graphics, some people might complain, it's not like in Train Sim World 2, but well, this game at least has multiplayer and you can drive along very long routes. Even if you drive along the same sceneries, it's never the same. You can never get the same experience twice in this game. Yes, the routes are much better. Can you show around the cab? Well, there's not much to see. You are pretty much sat on your seat. You can obviously move around a little bit. Your camera is basically free, so you can do whatever you want. You can stick your head out of the window on both ends. You can't get to the engine room, I'm afraid. You can just skip to another cabin using those doors. So basically, if I would set my reverser to neutral, I would jump to the cabin on the other end of the locomotive. When it comes to keys, yes, most of them are interactive, so you can just switch them and they will do things in most cases. Obviously I don't want to press some of them right now because that might turn off my locomotive, and I really don't want to do that. But yes, pretty much entire cabin is interactive as much as it has to be. Obviously some of the models are, well, pretty much every different model is made by somebody else. It's not only coming from developers of the game. So some of the models will act differently, some of the models or some of the cabins will look differently and work differently. It depends who modeled them. But from what I know, developers are working on some new models. It will take quite a long time to get them, because again, it's a free game. People are not getting paid to work on it. It's not made by any established studio. It's just a group of people that are really passionate about trains. So yeah, they managed to achieve quite amazing things with this game, and in my opinion they achieved much more than Train Sim World did, which is a commercial product that basically sucks the money out of your wallet. When it comes to Train Simulator, I don't really play it that much. Mostly because I never invested that much money into it, and I got like all the scenarios that I got for Train Simulator 2019 or 2020 right now, or 2022. I'm not sure which number it has already. Basically, that Train Simulator, I bought it in like 2015 or 2016, and those are the scenarios I got. Yeah, so pretty much old graphics, everything looks old, and in some cases it looks much worse than Train Driver 2. I know that the new scenarios, like recently they released some German rules for Train Simulator 2022, 2021, I can't remember the numbers. And it looks amazing, it looks fantastic, and I might eventually pick it up and give it another go. But yeah, I'm not really attracted to playing the old Train Simulator. What I like about Train Simulator is the fact that they can actually make a long routes there, because the game doesn't use what is that, Unreal Engine, which is resource heavy. On top of that, in Train Simulator they usually have very interesting scenarios. So something is happening, and there are some delays, there is something that is an obstruction to you. Again, they don't have it in Train Sim World 2 yet. Perhaps when Train Sim World 2 will get to that level, it will be much better than Train Simulator, but yeah. Train Simulator has its own benefits, and there is something to appreciate about this game. Yes, mod support is another thing. Like, it actually has some. While Train Sim World 2, the only mods you can get are effectively liveries for your train, and I'm not sure if you can actually share them. Right, I've been busy talking, and I'm not sure if I even have permissions to go. I wasn't really paying attention to the signals, which is not a safe way to do so. And, oh yeah, I can see. I will have to slow down, that's for sure. So perhaps that would be wise to put some effort into it. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, so as I said, Train Simulator has some significant benefits over Train Sim World 2. Obviously, Train Sim World 2 looks absolutely fantastic. People are, in my opinion, buying this game mostly because it looks amazing. But at this moment, for over a year since the game was released, it really doesn't deliver. It can be fun at times, and there are really nice elements to it, but it feels like it's very unfinished product. Yes, they definitely rush with the work very often. You can see that in many of their scenarios. On top of that, tutorials are absolutely useless in Train Sim World 2. Seriously, like, okay, they teach you how to start the locomotive, but pretty much, since they are only using German locomotives, they all start almost the same. So, like, you teach somebody how to start BR, let's say 145, and that person can pretty much handle the new BR 185 or something. Like, there's not much difference to it. Right, anyway, I need to be ready because soon I will have a red signal. And I'm not sure how far that red signal is. So I'm gonna give it a touch on the brakes. Yeah, at least in Train Sim World 2. So, like, basically you learn one and you know every single one. And that's the only tutorial that's basically Train Sim World is doing. They don't teach you how to drive safely, how to obey all the rules. The game doesn't even require you to drive by the rules at all times. Yeah, you have to stick to the speed limit and signals, but that's it. And the game never explains it. And that's the biggest problem of most of the train games, in fact. Like, you don't get that material that you need in order to get better and better. Train Sim World also doesn't really prompt you with that rank system or point system or whatever they got. I think it's a medal system to actually get better and better. I think the only game that really requires, let's say, player to get better and better is Susi, which has even more outdated graphics than Train Driver 2. But if you manage to complete any scenario, you get full summary of how you did, and the game even detects if you missed a whistle box or things like that. So eventually you end up getting score of like 16% for a route that you've been doing for past 2 hours, and then you realize, oh, I made mistake here, I made mistake here, I did that wrong, I did that wrong. Okay, I still need to practice, yeah? But that makes things fun. And same scenario replayed like 6 times will give you perhaps better results. Then you will start learning how to actually drive something, as opposed to other simulators, which doesn't reward you for that. Of course, in Train Driver 2, situation is slightly different. While the game doesn't really rate your driving, you got a live dispatcher. So, like, if that person will spot that you are making something terribly wrong, he will tell you off for that, or kick you out of the server if you keep doing wrong thing all the time without trying to learn. Yes, I know, at least commercial version of Susi is actually used to train actual drivers. Okay, let's push it a little bit more. Okay, I can now let it coast. Any simulation game that I would suggest? Well, obviously, like, Train Driver 2 is a pretty good simulator. If you want more single player experience and try to learn a little bit about Polish rules, perhaps Maszyna is a pretty good candidate here. It is much more in depth when it comes to operating locomotives and stuff. So yeah, you got a little bit more to learn for Machina, but it has some nice single player scenarios, although it's not the easiest simulator to actually use. Yeah, it's kind of clunky and rough on the edges. Obviously, if you want a little bit more simplified experience than Train Simulator or Train Sim World 2, those are pretty good candidates in my opinion for simplified experience. What else? If you want very advanced simulator, go for Zusi, but you need to be very tolerant to the graphics, which is very outdated. What else? I think that's it. Run 8, I heard about it, never played it. It has a bit outdated graphics, but again, it has that benefit of multiplayer experience on American railways. So again, that's a good candidate to eventually give it a try. Although I haven't tried it myself. Not sure. I think that's it when it comes to actual simulators. Yeah, you can also go for much more arcade experience with Diray Valley or Railroads Online. Those are also fun and nice games about trains, but yeah, they are far from being simulators. Chubon, I'm not sure if they use it, but if some schools are actually use it, yeah. It is not a bad simulator, don't get me wrong, but it's very clunky to use at the beginning when you start your adventure with it. Like, it's easy to get lost in it. Oh yeah, and finally, I'm still not sure about that statement, but SimRail also seems like a pretty good candidate to become a good simulator. But again, we are yet to see what this game has to offer. The demo was a little bit disappointing, but it wasn't terrible. Right. Oh, I forgot to release my brakes. This is gonna cost me some time. To be fair, it can be complicated, although driving rules are exactly the same as in Train Driver. Most of the controls is exactly the same. Again, both games have quite a lot of in common, in fact. But yeah, Machina has better sounds, has day-night cycle, at least something that works as a day and night, so you can get night scenarios that actually looks like night, which is not yet introduced to Train Driver. And finally, well, Machina has actually working single player, and those scenarios are sometimes fun. Not all of them, and I haven't tried all of them, but yeah, those scenarios are usually quite fun. I don't know. I found nights to look pretty good. Like, it's not on the graphics level of Train Sim World, obviously, but Train Sim World also does quite a bad work with the lights, so yeah, I guess it's really hard to find a game that can do nighttime driving really good. Although, again, Dresden Riesa routes had pretty good lights when it comes to nighttime, and I really enjoyed it. Although for some trains, the lights were a little bit too weak. Okay, so that was Łęczyca. And now we are heading to Liskov, which is our stop. Final stop, I have to add. Streaming Train Sim World 2, very unlikely. I might do a video about it at one point, but can't guarantee anything because, again, as I mentioned before, I'm quite busy lately. I've been doing many different things. On top of that, my work is taking a little bit more of my private time because Christmas. So again, it leaves a little bit less time for me to actually record something and edit. And I first need to find something interesting in Train Sim World 2. Obviously, one of the new routes will be the very likely candidate for that. So I might do something more on that new London line. I think I did only one video so far. So perhaps that will show up at one point when I find time to give it a spin. Train Sim Vienna, Tram Sim. No, I haven't played Tram Sim so far, but I heard they released some updates recently. I think they got some new city or town. I'm not sure if that's paid DLC or if that's part of the base game. So yeah, I might have a look at it at one point. So it's kind of interesting to drive some trams. So yeah, that's one of the candidates that I might eventually maybe do one single stream for it, because it's mostly single player experience. But yeah, it is an option. Like, options are limitless. Unfortunately, my time is, and that is the problem. Okay, I'm doing 60 and I think that's enough. We don't really have that long route to go. Vibe of, let's say, like, UK is struggling with COVID since the beginning because, like, let's say, politicians here are, let's say, opposite from competent, or they have that narrow-minded set of thinking, and yeah, unfortunately, that's how it looks. So yeah, the COVID situation is dragging. We don't have any lockdowns anymore and stuff, so that is improving at least. But yeah, that's how COVID situation can be described about this country. It's massive chaos. Everyone is more tired of hearing about it than worried about getting it. That's another thing I feel. Yeah, at one point. At one point it will get better, definitely. Right, anyway, we have reached Liskov, which is our end scenery. All we have to do is to stop this bad boy at the right spot. Oh, there we go. Mr. Skytrick. Hello, hello, hello. I actually didn't expect you to be at Wenchica or at Liskov. Well, it's hard to say that I have any other hobbies because I don't really have time for them. There are many things I would like to try in life, but unfortunately, again, time. It's all about time. Day is way too short for me, I can tell you that. Besides, well, since I'm a YouTuber or content creator, yeah, that I can actually say that this might be my hobby, isn't it? But yeah, I don't have any other hobbies when it comes to this. Yeah, I like to drive trains on virtual stage. In reality, well, that is yet something I will discover at one point. But we'll see. Right, I need to split my attention between signals and dispatcher and answering the questions, and it's definitely getting harder. But yeah, the only hobby I can list at the moment is making YouTube videos and streams, because that would probably be the thing. Maybe at one point I will be able to experiment a little bit more with different things and maybe discover a passion for something else that I didn't even realize. Oops. I forgot this is a very slow siding, and I was still doing 40. Not a big deal, because I still have to stop this train, but yeah. I mean, yeah, Chubon, to be fair, if I would be to work almost for free, which is basically problem in most of the healthcare systems, especially public ones, and I would be asked to like work extra hard and take extra risk during pandemic, I would also refuse to work, honestly. Not if somebody actually pays me for extra risk that I have to take. Besides, the only reason why people are going to work is to get money out of it. Will I be streaming tomorrow? That is not yet confirmed, but it is a possibility. I still have my driving lessons throughout the day, and then we'll see. There might be a stream, but I don't know what will be the topic of them. I never actually planned that. Apart from Saturday, when there will be Railroads Online and our community day. Right, I do hope that my entire train managed to fit. I'm not sure how long this siding is, so I will let the train to roll as close to the signal as possible. Alright, thank you very much for joining me today, Vibeoff. I hope you will have a great rest of the day, evening or night, whatever time of day it is right now in India. I think it should be around morning, but that's a wild guess. So yeah, have a good day, and I hope to catch you next time. Thanks for joining. Right, we are now stopped. Let me just inspect if this was in fact a good stop. This was in fact a bad stop. I can already see that. Yeah, I'm fairly sure I'm blocking the junction. But that's what I get for traveling with 650 meter long train. Yeah, you really have to squeeze it in. Or maybe, wait, is that only one wagon that is sticking out? I'm fairly sure it is. Oh, you silly doggo. I should have gone a little... Yeah, I'm blocking the junction. Okay. Yikes. Right. We shall fix it. Yeah. I'm going to fix. I fix. There we go, that should be enough. Woohoo! Congratulations, Mr. Skytrick. Okay, now I can stop. I said I can stop. There we go. Okay, full brakes on the locomotive. Perfect. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and dear viewers, yes, every one of you, that was a freight train. That was our freight train for today. We managed to, well, get 3 timetables today, although I can count it as a 2, because one of them was literally not a timetable. That wasn't a timetable. I refuse to call it a timetable, okay? Yeah, that was only 11-kilometer long transfer between 2 stations. That's it. So yeah, no timetable. There were 2 timetables effectively. We managed to reach our final destination. Hello, Mr. Skytrick. I can already recognize your avatar. So yeah, guys, say hello to Mr. Skytrick. He actually appeared on my stream. Yay. Hello. Yay! Perfect. Right, let me take a final picture. I just need to catch a good angle. Yeah, that's good, that's good. ET41 in some nature. Perfect. There we go. Whew. Fantastic, fantastic. Right. Guys, it was an amazing adventure today. I really had a blast playing Train Driver 2 again. Although, yeah, I've been doing that quite a lot recently, isn't it? Yeah. I like this game, and I hope you guys also enjoy it. I really encourage you to try it for yourself. The game is for free, so why not? All you have to do is to install it and perhaps spend a little bit of time reading about traffic rules, and you can actually drive trains in Train Driver 2. And who knows, if you like it that much, perhaps at some point you will be able to become a dispatcher and take control over your station, which is also a fun thing to do, well, at least in its own way. So yeah, definitely I strongly encourage you to give it a try. Links should be in the description down below this video on YouTube. I don't think I put anything on Twitch, but again, there is definitely a link to my YouTube channel, and you will be able to find this stream or VOD after the stream ends. So definitely nothing is lost, and the link is still in description. Thank you very much for joining me, whoever did, whoever took part in today's chatting session. Thank you very much for that as well. If you didn't felt like you wanted to chat, I hope you enjoyed the show, and I hope you are satisfied with the answers that I gave to people that actually decided to say something. Also, well, since we are at the end of today's stream, I would like to encourage everyone to subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Twitch, and if you want to show that extra bit of support in exchange for some extra goodies that you can use on YouTube chat and in YouTube comments, yeah, and I'm talking about emotes and ranks that will be displayed next to your name, you can look into becoming a channel member for just £1 a month. You will also get some channel insights in member posts that I will post at least once a month. That's exactly what I wanted to say. Yeah, totally my brain didn't just stuck at one point, and I didn't hang up like a Windows PC. Right, guys, thanks for watching me, and I hope to catch you next time. Bye bye.